delight. Hooray, it's Elden Ring Day. I'm thinking about this game constantly. Let's play some more. I might end up having to play this more than I was originally anticipating. It's getting really hard to avoid spoilers. I haven't been spoiled in anything, but it blocks so many subreddits, it blocks so many people on Twitter. Like, Twitter keeps trying to recommend stuff about this game, even though I keep telling it not to. I could just go into a hole for several months until we finish it. I think my objective today is to visit places near the starting point that look like they're interesting on the map and see if it reveals something when I get there. So the game is crazy quiet, so I'm going to turn it up a bit here. Oh, this has been a church the whole time. Great. Enemy that I aggroed? Oh, this horse guy. Okay. Just saw the boss name. I'll probably just stream on Wednesdays, but start a little bit earlier. Great start. Not a great go. The horse combat. Alright. I'm really bad at rolling through these attacks here. That's okay. Got a plan now. It's just not my style of playing. Like I said, I think it's fine for the role it's meant to play for this game. Like I said in my rant last time. Alright, that time I was able to dodge at the right time. Oh, that's cool. Punishes me for doing that. I like it. Oh, I thought it was going to be the one where it brought its front hose down. Okay. Came out a little bit sooner than previous attacks. Nice. Oh, is this supposed to be an early boss? I guess it's pretty close to where you start. I'm just over here because I'm trying to explore all of the unmapped, interesting looking areas near the first bonfire, since I kind of understand how to read the map a little bit better now. I think I might have a golden seed from last episode. The one that I got underground. E. Now it costs 2. I mean... Oh, I saw him a couple times. I didn't think he was a boss, though. I just never got close enough to him. Can I just save in here anyway? Preferable. That's where I'm supposed to learn fast travel to Sites of Grace. Okay. Strengthening armaments. Oh, I was meant to come here much earlier, presumably. Okay. Afford that now. Cannot be strengthened further at the smithing table. Okay.
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Elleh, purveyor of
I'm still a little
goods.
quiet. I'm going to turn it up a little bit more. I know if it gets too loud later.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Hey.
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit.
Oh, was it supposed to come here forever ago?
Allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive
got it.
out here for any
10th hour.
duration.
My bad.
The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
Cool. Okay. Which one's the crafting kit? Crafting kit. Oh, it's actually quite cheap. Whenever I see a cookbook, can I be certain that that's the only source of that cookbook in the game? Get rid of these souls. Do you want to know what the hell this is?
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
So I may as well buy out the stock in it whenever I see it. Oh shit, I didn't mean to dismiss that tutorial. Parting knowledge in brief. Flask of Wondrous Physick still remains in the Third Church of America north of the Mistwood. Cool. Waypoint Ruins. Roads through Limgrave. Okay, I'll review those later. You can craft shit now. Oh, and I don't do that at a Site of Grace. Okay. Item crafting. That's nice. I'm really glad that this is recipe-based, and it's not, like, experimentation-based. Maybe you're still allowed to experiment, but... Bone darts, raisins... Oh, that's kind of cool. So can you infinitely restore Torrent's HP with that? Glowstones. Soft cotton. Oh, that's nice. Arrows. Bolts. Right on. Alright. Let me beat my head against this guy for a little bit. I feel like I'm stronger than I ought to be when fighting him. I have this big fear right now. Somebody mentioned this when I was fighting the Ancestor Spirit, that they got there really late and just trounced him. I don't want to trounce things in this game. I don't want to walk in and just, like, insta-kill things. Like, the worst feeling for me in any Souls game, I think, was going into the Four Kings in Dark Souls 1 with full Havels and just, like, face-tanking the boss. I think it's just going to happen, though. I think it's a reality of the format. It's open world, and at some point I'm going to get so strong that if I don't, like, intentionally hobble myself, I am going to have a much easier time with stuff. So I guess maybe that's replayability. I'd play it again later and do the bosses in a different order so that a boss that I trivialized earlier is hard for me. Anyway. I thought about making a bunch of arrows just so I can pull enemies without having to spend mana on it every time. Probably feed him with hit and run. I wonder if this game will ever get... I mean, they wouldn't do Master Mode because that's contrary to the whole, like, no difficulty setting concept, but I guess they could do something in, like, a New Game Plus where it actually gets significantly harder. Yeah, I do like that. In Dark Souls 2, it's one of the best ideas, I think. Yeah, I like the idea of accessibility cheats. But I think that grinding is an accessibility cheat in Elden Ring, or at least it feels like it. Yeah, that was the gist of my rant at the beginning of last week's episode. But I think these things are all good for the game. Does this work on all of the enemies that you're able to horse? Why would I learn his attacks when I can do that? I've said before, there's no such thing as cheese in Soulsborne gaming. These games are intended to be difficult, so if you find a way to get around something, take it. That's a cool attack. I could have gotten off the horse to riposte in there, maybe? Yeah, upscaling would be nice. Like the way Guild Wars does it, where areas can be higher level than you, but they can't be lower level than you. I would take that. Golden Halberd. Golden Tree Sentinels, holy damage. Oh, cool. Golden Vow. Make himself and nearby allies increase attack power and defense. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, the things I'm talking about, I think it's a cursed problem. Like, or rather, it's not necessarily that it's a cursed problem. It's a trade-off problem where, like, to make this game more accessible and take all these actions that need to be taken in order for the franchise to grow, necessarily something has to get taken away from a player who is tolerant of the way it used to work, or even like actively enjoyed the way it used to work. Like, I don't think there's a quick why don't they just fix that would make it feel like I can't trivialize the game, right? And still preserve the accessibility changes, other than doing something like Spiky was saying of having like an optional upscaling system. Been here before, but it didn't register it as a place of interest. I think as long as on my... So I'm going to play this game a lot. I think once I finish this on stream, I'm going to plat it, and then probably play it some more after that to get some more... Try out some more builds and the like. I think I dropped... Yeah, I dropped target at the exact worst time there. Ow. I kind of like that idea of swapping to a low-level weapon to maintain challenge, but still get to try lower-level stuff. The self-control problem is honestly, that's the big issue, right? Like, unless if it's something extreme from a self-control perspective, like playing an SL1 playthrough and never leveling up. If the game doesn't formally endorse whatever, like, imposed challenge I want to do, it's harder for me to just do it. Easier if I'm doing it while recording or streaming, I guess, because then I have the accountability of people watching, but... Just looking for other points of interest that maybe I haven't explored yet. Let's try this guy, maybe? Sure, yeah. It's not a deal breaker by any stretch. I think that I'll still have fun exploring. Kind of comes with the territory with giving the player this much freedom, I feel like. Like the experience I had with the Ancestor Spirit, where I just had to learn all of his abilities and dodge through all of them painstakingly, may have been miserable to watch, but that's like... That feels really good when I win something like that. Interesting. Can I get down there without dying? Yes. Oh yeah, this is the swamp with the dragon from before. Yeah, I'm not like super worried about it or anything. I think circle strafing on the horse to kill that tree sentinel boss felt a little cheesy. I was starting to get the feel for the timing on when to dodge some of his attacks on the ground, like learning to deflex on Gyobu Masataka Oniwa. Hello. Yeah. I appreciate that this game is okay with you not doing stuff, though. Like, something I also liked about Breath of the Wild. Makes you do the tutorial plateau, and then it kind of just lets you go. It tells you this is where you're supposed to go eventually, do whatever in the meantime. And that feels amazing. I'm a big fan of it. I still haven't fully put together, like, why does Breath of the Wild feel exceptional to me? Why does this game feel exceptional to me when I tend to hate open world games? The main thing I already said, which I think is still true, is that just the amount of authored content on display is there's a ton of it and there's a lot of love put into it and nothing feels like it's filler necessarily. Or even the stuff that's closer to being filler. Like the mausoleums, like, still has a lot of love put into it and careful enemy placement, and it doesn't feel like it's just procedural. So I think that's probably part of it, just like raw authored content. But I think there's something else going on about just the feel of the game. These are weaker versions of the minor dudes I found in that area. I shouldn't have been visiting as early as I did. Yeah. That's fair. Be wary of rat. Rat head. There is a rat ahead. Thanks for that, game. Really glad that they kept these like dungeon areas. They don't feel like collectathons. Yeah, I think I dislike that. That feels like it's a lazy way to make the world feel bigger than it really is when it's like, and like it like Breath of the Wild has the Koroks, but it kind of makes fun of you for focusing on them. If you get all of them, they give you a little golden poop. Can't do summons here. Just rats in here, okay. How much is it? It doesn't affect my load if I have both of these, does it? Oh, it totally does. Okay, okay. No secret passage ahead. It's where I came in, isn't it? So I think so. Maybe not. I think I came over that way. Interesting. I like the idea of there being these little mines where you can get smithing materials. That's cool. Oh, I'm going down. Okay, well that changes things. Really? I got a bad feeling about that message. That's a pretty classic Dark Souls elevator secret, but watch there be nothing of interest there. And then the required fall to my death. Sure, I can hear that. I don't believe it right now, and I'm sitting on too many souls to feel like testing it. Why is it always dog? Yeah, I know that's right. Something about the the feel of the getting souls animation. It's really satisfying compared to previous games. The sound design on it. The little golden spirit thing that flies into you. I won't complain too much about the shared tile set dungeons, though. I feel like it's either this or nothing in a lot of cases, right? I think the comparison to Breath of the Wild shrines is accurate. I have some new debuff. It's like a scroll with an X on it. I wish I could look at those in the status menu to at least see what they're called, even though it didn't tell me what they did. What is that? Chat's free to just, like, tell me when I get stuff like that. I have no idea. Check out this pick. Just sort this again? Okay. Pickaxe. Not designed as a weapon. Adequate at piercing armor. Endure. Oh, cool. Oh, it just means I can't teleport? Okay. Which we've encountered before. I'm really glad that they added. Trap, just the existence of the dog. Or it's just a troll message, I guess. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. Almost all of my complaints about the horse letting you skip content are dealt with by the fact that they still have these bottleneck areas that if you don't want to go to them, you don't have to. It basically gives you a big super armor attack. Maybe that's all that's down here. Okay. Oh, damage reduction sounds pretty good. Oh, that's definitely a thing. Wow. I'm over here looking for secrets. Seeing that place you could jump off. I didn't even notice the one with the bright lights conveying that I could go to it safely. That's funny. Okay, we got a checkpoint statue. That's alarming. It's a lot of bloodstains. That's an attack. Cool. That sucks. Oh, good. It sucks less. Ladder ahead. That's a good one. Ladder, oh ladder. Oh, I'm in the item crafting. I was confused for a second. Because I have to remember to do this each session. Okay. I don't know what kind of item those things are. Hold on. Here we go. Glintstone. Oh, right. Consumable spells, basically. That's kind of cool. It makes me wonder, don't tell me, obviously, but it makes me wonder if we're eventually going to get life gems. H-Bomber Guy's like Dark Souls 2 apologist video did a pretty good job of convincing me of the value of life gems. I think it's not as like strictly upshot as H-Bomber Guy says, but I do appreciate the point that like if you activate this and then you play well, you can recover from some damage, right? Like you have to play well because they heal you so slowly. And I guess they're kind of necessary and work better when you have fewer flasks. Hey Lufex, how you doing? The fact that I do like no damage to these guys makes them quite a bit harder to deal with. You finish it? Yes. I'm gonna try to stay in the early game areas this time. Where it's lit, but I can't tell if there's actually anything important there. Let me write up this one more time real fast. How missable are quests in this game? They're pretty missable in the earlier Souls titles, but I imagine they had to be a little bit more forgiving in this one with... Oh, there is an item on that one. Interesting. I feel like there's probably going to be a bonfire soon, though, so... I wonder if I should just go a little bit further ahead and then come back for it. Yeah, play well to heal more than a regular heal without the grind for as much infinite healing as you want. I think if they gave you a limited number of life gems, the system I still really want from this series is to not have true consumables, to have basically every item in the game function as a an Estus flask. Where, like, you know, if you get, I don't know, a ceramic, right, like that increases the number of charges of ceramic that you get per respawn, and then globally reduce the number of ceramics they can give you to throw at things to account for the fact that you overall get way more of them. There's definitely no save point here. Stonedigger troll. That's why there was that checkpoint earlier, presumably. Okay, so I could just nuke this guy almost instantly if I had magic flasks, which I don't. It's very similar to the first giant in Dark Souls 2, I want to say it was. Well, that sucked. Player screams still freak me out though. Oop. Timed that exactly wrong. Roar medallion. I've got a bunch of muscle memory to go into the inventory menu. It'll take me a while to get over that. Is Roar Medallion a talisman? No. Wait, yes. I have to resort this. Enhances roars and breath attacks. That's cool. Some of the earlier screams are less dramatic. Okay. It's like a dream. Death. This thing is just a return to entrance button, right? Okay, I'll try to get that item from the elevator and hopefully not die. So killing the boss allows me to warp out, like using my normal map warps. Sure did. That's fine. God, I have 0 intuition for fall damage thresholds in this game. Oh, that wasn't very exciting. That's potentially more exciting. Somber smithing stone. It's a cool secret. I like the way that they lead you to it as well. Okay, cave explored. Very cool. Let's scope out this thing maybe. A level 1 playthrough involves throwing a lot of pots. Guessing upgrading equipment is still super strong. (32) is our endurance soft cap. Yes, yes, Awu. I don't know what Stormveil is. Oh, is this going to be another... Oh, can I just go in this one without having to unlock it? Cool. Trying to get a cheeky backstab there. It's humanoid enough to maybe be backstabbable. Like that stomp attack. That was cool. Ooh. More follow-ups than I was expecting. That's funny, Spiggy. Yeah, I would recommend asking... I have found the round table, but I'd discuss that stuff in the hide just to be as cautious as possible with effects. You wouldn't mind. Ouch. No worries. Just want to try to get a single backstab on him. It's probably not how I'm going to eventually fight him. Seems pretty resistant to my damage type, though. Maybe I can't. Maybe he's too tall. That's fine. Like it, sometimes you get bosses like this that don't have a don't allow summons. I feel like the summons are more similar to, like when I first got Summon Ashes, I asked, oh, is this Elden Ring's version of NPC allies from the previous games, or is this a unique mechanic that is intended to be used? And I got the universal answer, it's a new skill that's intended to be used, but I think they're actually more like the first thing. So I'll probably still use them because they're interesting and I can like not completely trivialize bosses with them, but at the moment, the ones I have. Yeah. I don't think that the bosses I've already used them in significantly change. Like I think I had a pretty decent use of them on that lion boss guy, the not Artorias guy, and the ancestral spirit. But it was only like maybe they survived for like a quarter of their health bars, so I still had to do most of the fight after that. Lame. Lame again. Time I hit, but... I don't think I want to be using that. It locks me into an animation for too long. It's hard for me to get out of it. That's bad, too. No, that's interesting. What? That's cool. Big fan. That was a 50% health trigger. It looked like it. Whoa! It's got like little dragon tail. Yeah, that tail swipe's pretty nasty. Everything else he does has a pretty clear tell. Ouch. Alright. I also can't... I think the tail swipe almost exists to punish my usual strategy here, too. Whoa! Okay, that was new. Nice. Learning. Learning is fun. Light load. Yeah, I think that this guy, that tail attack is really interesting, because I think the way that it works, no matter how fast my initial attack was, it always is going to come out before I'm able to use iframes to dodge through it. Maybe it'll work differently if I use the R2 instead of the R1 and give that a try. Yeah, I know, right? So I can learn it. The stakes, just need to stop using that ability. Absolutely. This guy seems like he's intended to be above my ability at this stage in the game, but I also got him pretty low. I just need to learn his tail swipe attack a little bit better. Yeah, it's so cool that they finally added that loot effects with the Stakes of America. What governs whether my souls appear outside? Last time they were outside, weren't they? Well, learn all the openings, and now they're gone. If you go in, they appear inside. Thank you. Let's do 2 safely, but not necessarily 3. Here, friendo. He can't be backstabbed, is that right? Ouch. Stuck on a rock there, friendo. Ooh, shit. Forgot that had a follow-up. Maybe I didn't see that it had a follow-up before I wasn't paying attention. That tail attack is so mean. I was trying to be cheeky there. Thought I could jump over that. I wonder if I can punish that. Probably if I could block it. Okay, I have the feel that I could move on from this and come back later, but I also feel that I could probably beat it with more practice, and I'm enjoying it, so I'm going to stay here. I feel like I need to cherish stuff that's giving me this kind of struggle, where it feels just possible. I can do 3, but I have to roll less stupidly. Oh, right, he doesn't fall up there. Let's just do 2. Oh shit, free. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can push it a little bit, which is usually where I start playing worse than I was doing earlier. I think the community stuff is accomplished quite elegantly by the player messages, although right now they're kind of useless because there's so much garbage. But I've had that experience in the past games. Something that would be obtuse or bizarre in a different game works fine because of messages. Want to do that shield attack again? That was a big one. I'm a big fan of that. Yes. No. Well, maybe. Uh-oh. So I was closing the gap there a second too late. Yeah, this is this dead attempt here, I think. Normally, this is where I would set a number of deaths before I move on, but I really just want to learn this guy, so I'm just going to do that. Just Souls Bank for this kind of a situation. I probably should just like let myself die and lose it, so I stopped thinking about it. I keep getting this weird camera drift problem. Talked about it before. I don't know what it is. I thought maybe it was a wall, I think. Oh shit. It was not far enough away from there, turned out. Ah, shoot. For some reason, sometimes when he does the rock attack, I think he's only going to do a single follow-up. That was pretty good at the start there. Yeah. Lots of really just beautiful bosses in this game in general. Yeah, right now my controller seems to want to... Can I, like, turn it off? Hold on. Maybe, like, my stick had been adjusted or something. Just my, like, camera keeps seeming like it wants to jitter a bit. Yeah, like, what the hell? What is happening? Seriously. I'm not pressing anything. Let me try turning it off again, I guess. Oh no, that's really bad. I don't think my PS5 controller is busted. Like a motion thing. Oh my god, it's still doing it. It is sometimes just a 2 attack, okay. Maybe. I've been having a version of it since the beginning. Not this one where it seems to want to like track certain things like that. It's moving right now without me doing it. That's not why I'm dying. I just would still like to solve it though. Let me look back in the options here. Manual aiming of large weapons with one time. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. It's really crazy right now. Maybe if I try quitting game and coming back in? I hope not. This is, I mean, I barely used the PS5. I know how hard it is to get new controllers. It's hardwired too. I'm using a I just updated it today. They had one of those mandatory PS5 controller updates. This is really bad. This is like potentially going to be unplayable if it keeps doing this. I could try that too. I don't know if it's just like an extreme version of what's been happening the whole time to me. No, I was a tester for several years. Like, it's one of those steps you gotta do. Turn the controller on and off, turn the game on and off. I didn't leave it in a resume state, and it wasn't that bad when we first booted up today. I've actually been turning down that controller update every time I turn on the PS5 because I'm not close enough to have it wired. So I'll click the notify after 24 hours button. Pray for non-camera jank. Oh my god, it's even faster now. This is extremely disheartening. I want to play Elden Ring today. I don't want to do this. Let me pause the recording really quick. Hey, we're back. I don't think I have a permanent fix to my stick drift. I did buy a second PS5 controller for next episode, but I think I have something that's at least going to work for now. Knock on wood. Hit it. dodging into that shield follow-up attack. Sorry about that, I tried to have it unmuted. I have a tool called Acoustic Bridge that sends audio from all of my machines to a single machine. I try to shut it off before stream. It's just Andrea pinging me. Google claimed they were going to sunset Hangouts and they, like, never did. Oh, that is a much slower follow-up attack to the... Okay, he does do 2. Got it. Good to know. I'm learning. Still picking up those souls. It's killing me. Should just let him go. I find a shop that I can just teleport to and dump souls into. Foot stomp attack doesn't always have a follow-up. I didn't realize that before. Oh, can I bait that? Oh, heck yeah. Haircut there. Now you have wings. Yes, yes. If I roll back, that's what I thought maybe could work. But it tends to get a tail swipe immediately after. Ouch. Likes to follow it up with a tail swipe if I roll back, you know? Oh, right. I don't know if the big long one triggers, is that available as soon as it flies for the first time? Alright, so I kind of have a plan, at least until he gets his tail. So I'm going to have to hit the controller a bunch of times. Walked into that one. I gotta back up. Using way too much stamina here. Oh, seriously? Alright. The second tail sweep is the opposite of sight readable. Yeah. I get the feeling that's an intentional feature of this enemy's moveset. Like, I almost wonder if this enemy is intended to reward not dodging through things, right? He's not backstabbable, is he parryable? Maybe parried. Okay. That was the big one, though. Yeah. Still my timing was a little off there. First time that one hit me. Yeah, very mean. I think he tends to only do it based on where I am, though. When the attack ends? Yeah, okay, maybe I can control for it a little bit. Well, I was planning to roll back and hit some hits on him, but he's about to do that. Oh god. That was me trying to, just let me kill me here. Push in the stick as hard as I could. I accidentally hit the square button. Just do it as I run in. Should just push it in with a lot of force and like rotate it a bunch in between deaths, maybe. Looks like he likes to do that after the flying attack. Ooh, that's right. Sometimes has follow-ups there. I was going well until then. Look at your few knight. Well, it's tough to balance because like I want to roll closer to the boss, be able to get some punishing hits on him. Okay, so I think what I got to do is I got to do the way I was fighting him earlier. My objective lately, the reason I'm dying so early, is because I'm trying to get him into his phase change so I can have as many flasks as possible for phase 2 and practice phase 2 as much as possible, but I think I should just fight him normally. Less aggressive. My S-Stock is perfect range to, depending on where I roll, to punish him after his shield swipe. I haven't really gotten a chance to make him do it too much after his face change, though. Right, that's a 3-hit combo. Sometimes. Always do the tail if he does that right after I get to him. And that can come out even if I'm near his wing. Good to know. Shit. I try to just stay in front of him. I think I can discourage the scary follow-up tail attack. Oh, he's gonna do it there. Alright, well that's fine. I feel like that went better once I stopped trying to rush him down at the beginning. I think I have a strong conditioning to try to dodge behind enemies. And I think I can somewhat mitigate the effect of his tail swipe if I try to avoid staying behind him in phase 2. He's quite tough though. Ooh, forgot there was another sequence right after that. Yikes. Anything I would hope in general, unless if something like globally resists physical damage or it's only weak to bludgeon, I'd hope most things that are strong against slash are weak against pierce. I'm starting to learn it. I'm able to punish that better than I was before. Ouch. I need to not... Once he gets his foot on the ground, I need to be able to get out of dodge, I think. This follow-up there is too variable for me to consistently know what I'm doing. Maybe if he does the big two-handed swing, I can punish him a bit. That one I think I can always follow up on. Okay, sometimes he attacks more quickly out of a shield punish, depending on my proximity to him, though. I gotta keep that in mind. Now, there he'll start attacking right away. Versus my old method of trying to dodge away from him after the shield punish. Yeah, if he does a one-handed swing from the stomp, then I need to go and dodge, I think, because he starts doing like 6+ attacks in a row, maybe just chaining a bunch of things together. Oh, sometimes he combos when you two hands after the stomp. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to go this hard on a boss that I'm struggling with in the future. I'll probably just bail and look for something else, but I really feel like I can beat him if I practice. Largest moveset for any boss? That's a good question. That's the first time I've died instantly to that. That's pretty cool. Like, usually I'll get hit by the rocks and then be able to roll out. A lot of the Sekiro bosses have a lot of moves. Oh, fuck, drift. Now you see me, now you don't. I wonder if I can safely get out of there every single time I trigger the shield attack. Yes, I think I can. Nope, there's follow-ups. Two-handed's not always safe. Well, he's much slower, so it's easier to escape it once he starts doing follow-up. Jesus Christ. That's enough, Mr. Crucible Knight. That really is your name. I think the two-handed follow-up gets truncated if I'm too far away from him, though. Here we go. I have to roll again, I think. Okay, so the shield punish tail swipe is easier to dodge from. It's a bit more time to get away from it. At least I'm starting to feel that my dodge is going to cause me to die before the animation finishes. It's a good sign. That time I had 5 flasks, so I think if I just played him real safe there, I could have beaten it. And Jeff, the Crucible Knight. Just been picking these up. Apparently. Yeah. Drops the Jeff soul. So far, most of my deaths, I feel like, even if I haven't internalized something, I've reminded myself something. So that one is, really be careful trying to do any sort of follow-up after a stomp. It's like I want to get something back for having gotten hit by it. I should just get out of dodge, I think. You see my camera start leaking out, it's the drift. I'm trying my best to deal with it here. Right back. Oh shit! The hell? Ben just unplugged my main monitor. I just started rolling backwards blindly. We're okay, I think. Yeah, I think I can jump forward and punish that. Also, that's nice because that keeps me in the front of him for when he gets his tail swipe. So many attacks. Once he's two-handing there, if I'm moving backwards during his stomp, I can always jump forward and punish him, I think. Oh, motherfucker's got wings. When you're one-handing, dude. That's right, I get tail every time, okay. Shit, that's one where I should have predicted it a little bit better. Hahaha, mean. So that was safe to punish before, but not anymore, I think. Tried to roll through that. Didn't get hit by that? Oh god. Stuck in the environment. Come on, duder. Oh! That was not action queuing, but my brain queuing. That felt like a really good run. That time I had queued that I had already like successfully pressed the dodge button to get out from the ground stomp, and so was already putting in the commands to jump forward and jump attack him. But I guess I pressed the dodge like a few frames too early or something while I was still stun locked. Okay, though, I feel like I'm getting better, though. Having more healing when I get him further. I can still punish a one-hander as long as he's far away from him on his first swing. He doesn't do follow-ups. Might be true. Stop getting stuck over in this. Oh, this is a different rock area. Okay. He recognizes that he's stuck. Good for you, Crucible Knight. Real bad timing there. The worst timing. Much worse than the last attempt. Ooh, he started doing follow-up there. I guess I was just close enough to him when I went to go gap close. You have multiple bosses. Are the AIs of the bosses separate, or are they designed so that their attacks can be avoided? I assume they're just separate, right? Don't think they designed the individual enemies to behave in concert. Or what makes ONS such a pain in the ass. Ooh, I didn't deserve that, that's for sure. Howdy, friend. Ouch. Bad timing on those setups there. Oh, shit! Okay. Feeling okay about that one. I think by AI manipulation, Walter just means you have to take into account that they're behaving separately and try to account for that before choosing your attacks. Right, like trying to bait Ornstein to get as far away from Smo as possible. I think I started closing in early, but he chose not to follow up, so I got lucky. Don't like being back against a rock. It's not good. I'm a little bit too excited there. Drag the sword on the ground. Oh, jeez, I got stuck in a rock. Yeah, I'm dead. This is like heaven and hell for me. I really like this position of learning every time I die and feeling like I'm getting better, but also the feeling that like I could have beaten him a couple attempts ago if I had just been a couple frames earlier on one dodge when I still had tons of flasks remaining. Was the hell part of it. Just overall going for too many punishes here. Maybe that one's gonna hit me. I think the slide the sword on the ground, the attack is designed to be mean. Mm. That feels pretty good. That specific setup there. thing that gets me in big trouble is when I start moving in to hit his shield and then swing too early and then he goes out of just blocking mode, starts an attack. I think learning that was pretty important because that's gotten me effectively killed several times now. I gotta feel really confident that I'm just gonna hit his shield, I think. Thanks for the haircut. You do too many attacks in a row if you do a foot stomp and you're one-handed. So tempting to do a jump attack at the end of one of those there. So you always just do a lot whenever he stomps, not necessarily, okay. God damn it. So mean. Shit. Shit, I need to not attack twice if I end up behind him after that. That's fine. You do too many attacks when you stomp one-handed, dude. It's silly. You gotta just chill all the way out, please. If I can stay in front of him, it's harder to do than I was thinking it might be. That has so much more range than I thought it did. I thought I was plenty far away from it there. Shit. Okay, last flask. Thought I was far enough away. Okay, well that was my best attempt by far. The main thing I learned there, and the thing that was the source of the most angst, was his big double hit tail swipe has a really long range, so I need to start getting the hell out of dodge as soon as I see it. I think I deserve to get away there, but I'll take it. What's he doing is, I'm gonna do like a 6-hit attack here. It's too many, dude. Just stop. It's time to stop. Wow. I think I just happened to be standing slightly to the left of that, so it didn't hit me. Didn't think punishing that wasn't safe. It's probably correct. Watch out for big scary tail attack. Not that tail attack. Shit. Finally had him with his shield up. Didn't seem to do it as much in phase 2. Shit. Oh god. Come here, dude. I thought I was far enough away there. Really? Oh, I guess it's still baited it successfully, surprisingly. Shit, I saw it. I knew I should have just dodged instead of going for the swing there. Absolute mistake. He doesn't seem to respond too much to me flasking. Oh, doing that instead of the shield attack, huh? Dickish. Further away. Okay, there we go. That would have killed me in previous attempts for sure. Shit. Nope, 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 nope. I think I just need to dodge through it rather than trying to be far away from it. And the souls are gone, which is good. I don't have to worry about them anymore. That should have been the run, but that, it's like you want to be either really far away from him when he does the flying attack, or you want to be really close to him. And not right in the middle. It's very much a punishing you for being at mid-range kind of attack. Double ship. Triple ship? And here comes his 6 attack. Oh, I guess he didn't do it that time. You go ham on me now, buddy? Kind of your deal, right? Guess you're out of stamina there. Oh shit, I thought I was further enough away. Me trying to roll into that attack. Shit, man. Keep getting, just in his attack range. At least the normal tail hits a little bit less hard. I can eat 2 of them. Which of his tail attacks specifically come out after which? I don't think he can do it at will. I think there's only certain attacks that he's willing to tail out of, if that makes sense. That one, every time, he'll always do that. Okay. Oh, really? I think I may have been at this guy for approaching an hour, if not over an hour. But we had that one run where he was almost dead. I think if I had rolled through the double tail, I probably could have beaten him. So we're going to stick with it. Sorry, folks, there'll be new content soon. Like that, for example. I need to stay on this boss because I have to stay locked onto him the whole time, and that deals with my right trigger drift problem. I'll try to RMA this one if I can. It sounds like it's a big pain to RMA, like you have to call them and then go through all the steps on the phone with them before they'll set you up. There's a couple patterns there where if I miss the first roll, I'm always going to get hit by the follow-up attack. It's not very nice. Use all my flasks before. I think I need to have 5 or more flasks in phase 2 here to feel confident. Just to kind of absorb some of the bullshit tail swipes. Yeah, that 1-2 attack. If I miss the first one, I'm gonna get hit by the second one. There's no way around it, it seems like. I'm trying to learn if there's a way I can better punish the dash attack, because it seems like it's an easy one to bait. I can, like, get in there and let him small tail me. But I don't know if I can actually punish after the small tail, because I think he's willing to chain a small tail attack into a regular sword combo. If I could practice that and get better at it, it would help go a long way. I'm trying to fix the stick here. Looks like if I press the stick in hard and then rotate it around a few times, it fixes the drift for about 5 minutes. So just have to do that every 5 minutes, no problem. The first times I've just hit him in the shield, and he hasn't done the shield dash. He either does nothing or he does a shield dash. I haven't seen him transition into something different before now. I should have punished that a little bit. Oh well. I don't think I can ever hit him right after that dash. Practice this just to see. Okay, I can punish the... Okay. One swing is all I can do that's safe, but should be doable. I get tail whipped, yeah. Oh, I didn't know I could do the big one that close to him. Okay, good to know. I guess that was at a nice angle where he like hit it into the floor instead of hitting me with it. Ah, I knew I should have dodged an extra step. I was counting in my head. That felt like that I had 5 flasks left. Okay, I think it's just a matter of... I think I know the fight now. It's just a matter of executing. I think I learned the last 2 useful things there. I thought that was going to be it, for sure. Stop, controller. Whoa! I didn't even realize I could do that. Okay. Get a tail there without doing his fly attack the first time? Interesting. Must have just been particularly aggressive that last time. It's this region that I don't want to find myself in, where I've been tail swiped. I can take another tail swipe, but as soon as I take one, I gotta, like, get away from him and heal ASAP. Ooh, it's a double swing. Okay. But I have a question. Is he equally likely to use the double tail swing versus the single tail swing if you are next to him after he does his charge attack? I thought maybe that was based on proximity from him, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So the lesson I learned in the previous attempt is effectively unlearned now. It's not as helpful as I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I'm wondering if that was just like a weird fluke, and I can still go back to trying to punish his tail swipe. Because I can get a lot more damage in on him if I can hit him for free every time he does that charge. Do that. It's called greed. Ouch. I hate the feeling of getting hit while flasking. It feels so bad. I had an attempt a couple attempts ago where I was just like fucking him up and it felt really good. This is not that attempt. Oh wow, he's doing that a lot. I think this is the closest I felt to being done with a boss that I was walled on. Like, the ratio of closest to being done to being stuck for the longest amount of time, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like I had some really good early attempts, and I've had a handful of attempts where I had, like, tons of flasks and then just got, like, sniped by his tail. We'll beat him. It's gonna happen. It's not a lot of damage, but... Ouch. Well, he transitioned earlier than I would have liked. Shit. Go dodge. Alright, so I learned something. The thrust attack he always follows up with a win if you're not careful. Oh no! I was dodging! Man, that keeps happening. I keep having the run. And then, with like 5 flasks remaining, I wonder if I just need to, like, overheal. Like, start using the flask to stay topped off once, I feel like I'm in the run. Yeah, I wish you could see the stagger bar too. Shit. I'm lucky I didn't fight this guy with the other Everjail that I had to unlock, the ice one. He was way easier than this dude. Might just be a damage type thing though. That was pretty funny. Doing your crazy 6 attack combo here, buddy. Here we go. Alright, let's do what I was saying earlier. Stay topped off. Ouch. Get away. No, I thought that was it. I got greedy at the end there. Alright. At least, like, on average, I think the attempts are getting better and better, so it's not like I'm tilting. But I've learned he can do the double tail swipe in melee range. But I can dodge through it and then get a couple hits off on him. Oh, I didn't realize you could always follow up the... I guess it's based on distance when he uses the ground drag attack. Oh shit, really? I like having mixed elevation with him. Like having one of us be up or down. I'd be surprised if they had all the speedrunners. Alright, let's follow my previous rules. Better to be topped off than to have more flasks. Although here, oof, it's just the worst situation to be in after I just healed like that. Stuck on rocks, my favorite thing. Guessing when he phase transitions, he loses all existing staggered poise damage or whatever. Shit. I think I'm almost certainly gonna beat him on a really scuffed attempt. Like, I've had so many attempts that were going perfect, 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 and then like fuck up right at the very end, right? And I keep wanting to beat him on one that's almost perfect. No, I think I have to conserve, unfortunately. Just need to heal out of safety. Whew, yikes. I think it's specifically meant to catch you while dodging away. Totally caught me while dodging away there. That one I should be hitting more, because I know how to punish it. Oh wow, he didn't tail swipe that, I'm shocked. Oh god damn. He was about to do his double tail. First try, jeez. Aspect of the Crucible, tail. Goodness, that was fun. I mean, based on completely. Sorry, a second. Based on no evidence at all, and just anecdotal experience.
Judy.
Okay, no. There's 2,100 runes, and that's it. Yeah, I think I was supposed to fight him with different equipment or something. Way harder than the Ancestral Spirit. What's that new thing I got? Is it a crafting thing? What I was going to say is that I think a lot of monsters in Dark Souls respond to you healing, respond to distance, respond to specific attacks. Spell. Simple tail that sweeps through foes before the caster. Charging enhances potency. Faith 27, okay. Worth it. Yeah, my stick drift is really bad right now, but I'm gonna try to deal with it. I concealed how bad it was by fighting that boss repeatedly. Let's try checking out this lake, maybe. Stick thing is extremely depressing. It must have been happening the whole time without me realizing it. That was just the wrong one. Sure is. Hey, buddy boy. Sorry, I'm trying to manage the stick drift while I'm running around here. I try to lock onto stuff to negate it a little bit. Oh my god. There's to be something interesting in this little pond. Hold on. I'm not there yet. I think it's only like structures that count, as far as I can tell. A lot of giants out here, though. Try giant. Oh, that's smart. That's why there's so many of them here, potentially. It specifically needs to be him attacking it. Oh, there he goes. Him hitting it real hard did nothing. That's pretty funny. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Done mixed faith builds before, I had a good time with them. Sorry, I'm doing everything in my power to manage this drift. I think it's actually a really good thing that I sat there and just, like, beat my head against that Crucible Knight for an hour. Because the drift problem was removed by the fact that I was locked on constantly. Also try pulling the stick out, maybe. I can only really say it's a bummer that I have this stick problem so many times, but it super is. It's making me really, really sad. Let's see what's up here. I guess I'd always envisioned when people were talking about having, like, drift problems on their Switch Joy-Cons, that it was like a mild but annoying issue. Not that it would cause your camera to go into free spin, right? I have been here already, right? I met that guy here. It's the guy with the shitty sorceries, I think.
Wonderful.
Out the Glintstone Key.
Find yourself a Glintstone Key. Without one, you can't pass through the academy, and you'll never reach the Erdtree capital.
Stone Pebble. I might want to pick this up just to use it to, like, pull enemies. I like the idea of the Illuminate Surroundings one, too. Sounds cute. Glintstone Pebble. That's, this game is really big. Calling it Big Dark Souls is not inaccurate. feel like that should kill me. But I think these are here specifically to let me drop down this way. God. Drift! Oh my god, damn it. Video about an incident where they were dealing with this happening to a plane with 150 people on it, pushing the stick as hard as possible. Oh my god, that's terrifying. It's so bad. I associate this kind of awful shit as like a PC gaming thing, right? Part of the reason I bought this for a PS5 instead of PC was to try to avoid any kind of technical difficulties. Other than that, I try to get everything on PC if I can. Fuck that, that sounds really scary. There's one. Oh, I see. Maybe. I think they made landing in these wind things a little bit more forgiving than. Like, you need to be somewhere pretty specific to jump from them, if I recall. Landing in them is pretty chill. It's a regular old swamp. Oh, this may have been where I fought that boat guy. I don't remember. I didn't really understand how the map worked when I fought the boat guy. Hey, dudes. I think one of the main things I'm learning is that this game figured out how to do dragon butts correctly, which seems strange. Like I mentioned in a previous episode that Lost Easily just feels like a misstep. Like it's the low point of the Souls series. It's when they ran out of budget and just kind of had to slap something together, and it's really bad. But I think they found ways to communicate, okay, here's an area where it will behoove you to clear these dudes out. Or here's an area where you should probably just ride around them on your horse and don't let them hit you, you know? Oh god. I think killing that guy is worth it. Is there anything interesting ruins-wise to explore here? This thing? Laskyar ruins. Oh, one of these things. Travel to another location, sure. Liurnia of the Lakes. Yeah, that's another location. I guess it's not that far away. I really like these teleports. I think that's like the dopest shit. This is that academy that guy was talking about. Meeting place map. Cannot proceed without a Glintstone Key. Okay, that must be the academy then. Cool. I try to go hit this thing. I like just getting all the map. I did that in Breath of the Wild. I went to all the map things first. Simple map found on a corpse seems to point to a meeting place. Oh, that's cool. Island on a river. Okay. Not talking about that, is he? I think that matches the map I just saw. Let me take a screenshot of it so I can compare. Hold on. Yeah, that's not right. This is cool. I'm a big fan of this. I guess you could also just stumble on it if you got lucky. Have I already seen whatever this place is? Guessing it's in the area that I don't have revealed right near me. Yeah, let me try to reveal this zone if it lets me. I have to ride past a bunch of dicks. Oh good, they all have turrets and shit. And whatever that thing is, wonderful. I feel like teleporting here kind of robbed me of the experience of coming in through the front, but maybe I'll come through and manually kill them later. And you start clearing excess beacons. I'll do that when I get to this one. Still going the right way. Right. It's cool that they provide that, though. Oh, it's over here. And there's a grease right next to it. Okay. Let's see. It's this thing here. I need to delete all the other ones, I guess. Look at that. Rad, like, floating castle. Yeah. I wonder how many people feel that way. Like, what percentage of just gamers in general and, like, Elden Ring fans. You could definitely see an attitude of, like, oh, thank God, I don't have to fight all these guys with these turrets. As opposed to, oh no, I don't have to fight all these guys with these turrets. It's not quite floating. That's really cool looking. Big fan. Does the manual horse sprint actually increase your speed when you're not in, like, danger? It definitely reminds me of the Mass Effect 1 sprint button, which just kind of zoomed your camera in slightly and looked like a sprint. There are multiple get overpowered early YouTube videos with millions of views. You know, good. I'm happy that that exists. I think it probably makes the game more accessible. And in a good way. Yeah, they're getting something completely different out of the game. That's big props to them to be able to work that out. Oh shit. It's a dragon. Is there a site of grace around here? Sorry, my camera's Shitting the bed. That is not a site of grace. I don't know if I've found a yellow one of those before. Not enough stone sword key. Another one of these is two. I try to find a bonfire before I go fight the dragon. I can try to sneak around the dragon. Oh, that guy's spooky looking. Hey, thanks, Radagon. How you doing? Appreciate that. Oh, there's one. Nice. Lucky, lucky.
You're super awesome.
I like how this is a game where when you're outdoors, you're going to be like, I want to do this, but let me go find a bonfire nearby. Like, you can be pretty confident that there's just going to be one. Let's climb up on Pride Rock here. I don't know if I'm going to have to fight the dragon. That'd be kind of mean. No, I think I gotta fight the dragon. Ultimate plunging attack. I do like finding a fucking... It's so cool to find a map and have it take you to a place that's guarded by a dragon. Good spot to write pickle butthole. Hey dude here. Dragon wound crease. That fucking guy. Yes, let's teleport. Very good, I'm enjoying it quite a lot. Should read the item description for that. Really don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Once it can be used, never be passed on to another. Cool. We'll fight that dragon eventually. Nice. This game continues to be gorgeous. Okay, makes sense. Interesting. Bellum Highway. Oh, wow. It's pretty cool, actually. I dig that. Love for that to be a church with more Estus Flask power-ups. God, I got so much to explore. This game is, like, I'm unwilling to accept how big this game is. like it can't be true, right? I have to wonder if they got, like, they must have reused some assets from previous Souls games. Like, I bet there are certain bosses that are the skeleton of, like I mentioned, the first giant, that troll guy earlier. I'm super tempted to just try to find all of these, although I think now I might have enough that I can always get a full heal. They're not golden seeds, which should be more exciting. Been using the same rat since Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I wonder if the game is only possible through that. Like, through the asset library that they've built up over many, many, many games. And that's completely fine. Completely fine. If it gets me a giant game like this, that's amazing. I hope they continue to do it, and then maybe other developers consider a similar strategy. Okay, so now I can identify what churches look like on the map. Are there other churches that I left behind? Just to get as many sacred tears as possible. I've gotten most of the ones I've seen. Excuse me, sorry. That might be one. It's kind of hard to tell. Pretty close to another one, though. There's a bunch of ridges nearby. Oh yeah, this well is how I made... Excuse me, I keep got a tickle in my throat. That well is how I got down into the underworld, right? Yeah. Design knowledge, too. That's fair. Whoops. That wasn't on purpose. Is this the one that goes out? Oh, okay. Appreciate those. Like, I like those a lot better than having like a hang glider in terms of map progression. You still have to kind of look for specific places to drop down. Alright, it was a church. Finding this out, that you can get Flask upgrades in churches, is pretty awesome. Oh hey, Flask with Wondrous Physick. Right, I could have followed that map to get here. Mix 2 critical tears in the Flask. Create elixirs with various custom effects. Oh, here we go. Mix Wondrous Physick. These are infinite use, I assume. Half of total HP. Oh. Ah, it's tough. Okay, so... But the crystals that I use, I just, like, slot them in and slot them out at will. They don't get consumed. That was what I meant. It's a cool idea. region ability. Hey, Andrew.
Oh,
Yay!
public transportation.
Hooray, our car is broken.
Took me half an hour where it normally takes me 10 minutes, but I guess that's not so bad.
Wife Andrea, how was your day?
Oh, it was good. Got my computer operating system upgraded. So I keep getting emails like, you need to do this now. So I got that done. They got the hazardous electrical equipment out of my office.
Nice.
Apparently there were just some capacitors that the guy who retired in the offices before just kind of left. And they had like open wires and I think they were charged. I can't remember. Potentially bad news bears. So someone came and took them away, and now I got my office back.
I saw one that may have been
Anything
church.
happen with the story, or there's still a tree and an underground city?
Yeah.
No, nothing else has happened.
You've seen these Souls games. The story doesn't really work that way.
Oh, the story was in the equipment that you got.
Yeah.
So is
I
there
found
any...
an academy that needed a key to get into, and to go get the key, I found a map that showed me where the key was, and there was a dragon guarding it, and I snuck behind it and looted the key.
You didn't want to, but you killed that other dragon. You don't want to kill the dragon?
I could give it a try. I probably will fight it eventually. What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck? This is awesome.
It's a spooky ghost. I pissed off the bear.
Gold-tinged excrement. Is that from the bear that's scratching the tree?
Poor bear.
You know, you didn't have a chance against ride your horse in a circle around enemy that wasn't designed for a thing that can move that fast. Gold-tinged excrement. Found out that there's drift on this controller,
Uh-oh.
which makes the game almost unplayable. I'm having to constantly like press it really hard and try to fix it. So I have to order a new controller and then send this one in to RMA it, which sounds like it's going to be a big pain. They're going to put me on hold for a long time and then make me go through a bunch of steps before they'll RMA it. Dude, you're taking a weird path there, buddy.
Where do you think he's going?
Yeah, you get excited when you start seeing churches. I don't know where he's going. Maybe to a secret dungeon or something? This is really awesome, though. This is extremely my shit right here. Suddenly can summon things, which is a little alarming. Friend, oh friend, praise the recklessness. Oh. Okay. Sorry, controller's drifting. Item ahead. Nice. Wonder if it was necessary that I entered here from the door that he walked up to. You sleepy bear. She's so sleepy.
Is it also soft and furry?
I think so. Axe Talisman. What's that all about? Enhances charge attacks. Okay. I love all the talismans. Those are cool. Talisman ahead. Item ahead. Oh, this gold-tinged excrements. Oh, Jesus Christ! He could break down the walls.
It's a big bear.
I thought I could just sneak out of there. That was incorrect. Well, that was the thing I came here to find, so I think I found all the churches for now. So let's go back to that place that's probably going to kick my ass. This was the academy that I had to get a key for from behind the dragon. This game feels like playing Dungeons and Dragons, but like an actual video game. It seems like something your DM would do, like, oh, you gotta enter the academy. To do that, you find a map. The map leads you to a spooky island. Fuck, there's a dragon there. Just getting started. Help me. Praise the message. Whoa. This place is pretty. Praise the rain. And then seek boss. Behold, bliss. It didn't occur to me that there's an academy in most of the Souls games. Or an equivalent, right? Like, I guess Sekiro has the monk monastery. Magic Grease. Still no item. Birds in cages. Cages everywhere, okay. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of bloodstains. Hello. Okay. Well, we know where the bloodstains are coming from. These guys look like the Burger King. Yeah, they definitely look like the Burger King.
I hear that.
The guy that I looted earlier looked like him. Oh, shit. Why do the mages in Miyazaki games need to have weird hats?
How else will you know they're mages?
Did headbutt me to death. I didn't send the elevator back like a good Souls player. It's more than 20. No, it's fine. That's why I changed it to at least. First off, seems familiar, so to speak. Could this be a blood loss? Okay. Reminds me of Bloodborne. Come on. Hey, fellas. What's groovin'? Oh shit. Okay. Maybe my souls will be easier to pick up, because I was trying to balance picking up my souls and fighting them. Got like machine guns. Oh, it's at the attack they're using. Why there's so many fucking bloodstains? I totally get it now. One of them down, so use your time. Okay, I can't interrupt their existence. Right, that's kind of a feature of sorceries in this game. Once they're cast, they're in the air, basically. First try. Sorcerer manchettes. I do need lighter gloves. Made by wrapping a simple cloth around the forearms. Ant case. Still have a light load, nice. FF14 Scholars, book smack skill, and a headbutt skill. Didn't they used to hit dudes with a book? Didn't that used to be an auto attack for Scholars?
I bet this guy's friendly.
Or are these the puppets? Andrea's puppets that she likes?
Oh yeah, with the wheel.
They go,
Wind wheel.
they get all dizzy. This is one of the funniest enemies in any of these games. Suspect magic isn't going to be super helpful here, but I might pick up a FP Flask. Turn around, sorry. No, it's more than 22.
At least 22.
Oh, is this supposed to be a late game area? Careful, if you wouldn't mind talking in hide just in case. I'm trying to know as little as possible about the game. Let's see. Hidden path ahead. By the way, I did it.
What are the coffins like? Have a path or something?
Rune Arc. Oh yeah, I've gotten these before. Bits of the busted Elden Ring. I think all the hidden path ahead stuff has been bullshit, but there's going to be one.
Wait, you learned about the Elden Ring?
This item is a shard of the bottom of the Elden Ring.
Are you supposed to
Shard
find
of the Shattered Elden Ring. Grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune. No Great Rune is equipped, it will slightly increase max HP. The lower arch of the Elden Ring receive its bounty. This is a shard of one such arch. Oh, I didn't notice that they were on the ceiling the first time. That's pretty cool. Little puppets. Oh shit! That's another one. There's another one. There he goes. There will always be funny, I think. Okay. I guess that guy that introduced us to this place was like, he was dressed like that, he just didn't have a Burger King mask. Visions of Traitor. This item ahead. Thank you. Bonfire would be super nice. Man, I'm really wasting the regen effect on that Wondrous Physick. Use that in a boss fight. First off, safety.
That's the bonfire then on the left.
Yeah. Huzzah! We don't have to run past those guys on the staircase again. They were very mean. Behold, a trio! That's a funny one. Hey.
Did you see that the conferences I was invited to are bogus conferences?
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I got invited to a conference in Paris and a conference in Copenhagen.
But they're like for profit.
Predatory conferences. Predatory conferences where it's a really broad topic and like important people don't show up. And the registration fee is really high. Like for the Paris one, the registration fee was like $700. Oof. Registration fees are usually maybe like $200-300 at most. So I'm not going to Paris or Copenhagen.
It's probably good. I was hoping that COVID would mean the end of the like embarrassing destination physics conferences, yeah.
At least it's not on like a fancy spa on an island in the Mediterranean off of Sicily.
Oh, those are some nice... I wouldn't have thought to check here if it wasn't for the messages.
I think that was the most decadent one I've been to. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
As Alda said, it was called Science and Relax. Unofficially.
You can science and relax from a Zoom meeting.
Mm-hmm. It was actually also really interesting where we would have morning sessions and then we'd break for lunch and we'd have free time in the afternoon so we could like sunbathe by the pool, and then we would do an evening round session of talks.
Maybe they just lift their arm up to come attack you is interesting. That guy was meanly placed. Spellproof tried lift.
Oh, you didn't get the jump on you. You were ready. Man, that's a lot of dudes.
Yeah, right. Stop eating me. Oh, do they drain my magic? They totally do, don't they? That's nice. I love story stuff like that. Shit, that's something they can do. That regen effect lasts forever. I'm kind of impressed. Maybe that's exactly what I was talking about earlier when I was like, man, I wish that we had life gems, but a little bit more limited. Guess I have to trade them out for like a strength bonus, but I guess that's what a speedrunner would use. Interesting if you hit them with magic if they like heal, once they drain your FP. Oh, is the bonus from the strength flask not worth it? I was assuming there would be some like Wondrous Physick combinations that would like give you the equivalent of like a red tearstone ring or something. I didn't click out of it, that's good to know. Be wary of right, be wary of right, be wary of right. Okay.
I bet there's a dude on the right.
Yeah, I think I already dealt with him.
Oh, you already killed him? Nice.
I got a liver. Temporarily boost magic damage negation. Let me rate this or I wouldn't have found it otherwise. Low. Yeah, I really like the idea of the Wondrous Physick Flask. It's really cool. They give you a lot of interesting things that are like unique upgrades that make you excited when you're exploring. Which I think it's really hard to design those. I mean, everything can be a weapon or whatever, right? But things aren't as impactful as Estus Flask charges or Estus Flask healing amount or new things to mix for Physick or talismans. And it feels like they've come up with a lot of different variations of those sorts of things. Try down. Oh, I don't buy it. There's a bunch of messages down there, but...
Well, so obviously you can get down there.
Be wary of behind. A thanks message.
Oh, you can do an attack like that? Isn't that a Sekiro kind of thing?
You've had backstabs for a while. They're pretty easy to backstab too because they're very slow. Oh, but you could do the visceral attack too from Bloodborne. I did it earlier on a boss that was really giving me trouble. If you don't like watching me fail at the game, you're lucky you tuned in when you did.
How many times did it take?
Yeah, it was like an hour and a half maybe.
Oh wow, that's dedication.
You got this. Wanna go off the ledge there?
Ah!
There he
There
goes.
he goes. It's like he was kind of Wile E. Coyote-ing it a little bit there.
Maybe they have different attacks that foreshadow that they're going to go faster than they would otherwise. Whoa! What the fuck? Why am I suddenly full of arrows?
Say hi. Dinner, but I'm still being a piece of
assholery.
Piece of assholery. Oh, it's one of those multi-armed. I love that the skeletons use multiple bows. It's so weird. God. Fucking dog on top of all of this. Can I not have a dog also? Ben is a baby.
Baby. Actually, at our vet, he is 12, and so he is categorized as a senior citizen.
Jesus Christ.
Old little baby. Little fur baby. He's so unhappy right now. Yeah.
The attack doesn't even make sense.
Look at Teshra.
Probably not getting those souls back, but I'll try.
Avalokiteshvara being the Buddha of compassion, and he's got like 1,000 arms, so that he can reach out and help a lot of people because he's compassionate. Now you know.
Down there, fuck.
They're just wildly like, it's like a Bart and Lisa where it's like, I'm gonna close my eyes and do this and walk forward, and if I hit you, it's your...
You get hit, it's your own fault. I'm sure someone's done that meme. It's fantastic. Marionette Soldier Ashes, okay. I would like to have one of those guys as a buddy. I wish I could summon them in my area exploration, because I would feel less bad using summons for area exploration than using them on bosses. And then you could kind of enjoy them a little bit more. But I guess I see why they restrict them. Hey, that guy's dressed like a Burger King.
Drop the mask? Or...
Presumably. Usually everything you see on enemies is able to be equipped. I think killing all these guys is super worth it. It's just too many of them. Item ahead? Oh shit. They were serious. Nice. Fuck. I hate dogs so much. I guess I can summon now.
Oh, you don't have banana anymore?
I do still have banana. Appreciate what you're trying to do there, friend. But he is behind a wall. Bughead, yeah, I'll wait for that.
Why did he summon your not banana?
That's what I was just saying. Like, it would be nice to have summons for exploration rather than bosses. And then I thought this would be a good place to have a guy. Get him! Dude. Buddy. Can I, like, nudge him forward a little bit? There you go. Hit him for 84.
He's got a big arrow in him.
Should have heard the footsteps behind me. Hey, Mr. Follower Man, can you hit the dogs? Oh, god damn it.
Should have summoned banana.
Go banana.
How did the dog kill you? It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Don't like dogs in these games. Aware of right. That's what they're talking about, that guy. Try to leave the archers alone this time.
I like other people's dogs.
Yeah, I think that's a fair way to think about it.
Assuming they're friendly.
Shit, was this not the right? Oh god. Oh god. I'll die before I get my shit back, right?
Who's that?
It's dung beetle. They have special ingredients so you can get to them. blade. Arrows, and the Nug Beetle despawned.
Well, you didn't die, so you can get your souls back.
Go banana!
I'm gonna...
I have 3 dogs at the same time, please. This is extremely bad. He's trying. Thanks, banana. Thanks, banana.
He's aggroing them.
That's what I need him to do.
You got it, banana. Oh.
Change my flasks next time I die. Good job, banana. Thank you. One day.
What's that?
It's pretty cool.
It's like a
Big like water wheel thing. Try up. Yeah, I thought maybe. Is there a something back there next to the what the fuck is that?
It's like a boss.
Whatever he is, he's mean. I need to get up there. That makes that harder. It's a neat way to keep you from just running up there, though, right? Bye, friend. Bye. If you want to jump in the hole, I'd be okay with that. Hurrah for skeleton. Raise the teacher. Oh, hey guys. There's more of you. Alright, so they seem to be mining for these crystals. Crystal darts. So not only is it an academy, it's a crystal academy, very Dark Souls 1. Oh, thank God. I was hoping there would be one in here. I know, right, Spiky? I don't get it. Oh, beautiful. They got me down to 50 runes held. Oh, okay. Summoning pool. My bad. Oh, shit! He has a lot of poise. Good to know. I mean, I can't stun lock him.
Ah.
This is a really cool area. Spectus scroll. Holy shit! An actual, real... Oh my god. I was starting to think they weren't in this game and they just put them in the messages to be mean. Alright, what's that scroll? Sorcery scroll from the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries. Yeah, right. It just says try attacking. Ooh, those are all called cookbooks. The first ever secret door has a smithing stone. This is probably a mistake. Yes, I don't have a thing that blocks me from teleporting, so I can warp back. Oh, it does lead to stuff. It's extremely cool and unexpected. Get up here? Dude. That's fucking rad.
Yeah.
Well, my rule was I'm gonna wear stuff that completely obscures my face, and I think this counts. Awesome. Increases intelligence to the detriment of HP. How much is it affecting my HP? By like 50. Do you make the sacrifice for Fashionscape? The lineage of the Elleh of Venice conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat, and its inheritance continue his study of meteors. It's not even that big of an intelligence boost. All right, this is a Burger King playthrough now. Elden Bling. I hope that the enemies don't drop that, and the only way to get it is from that specific, like, little secret. I think those are my favorite hidden door secrets in the Souls games. The ones where you, like, get through one and you're like, what the fuck, is that it? That seems like that was a lot of work. And there's another secret. Dude.
Are there more different secret?
I'm excited about this ridiculous hat, even though it's going to get me killed. I'm probably going to have to unequip it for certain boss fights because of the health. Like, if it penalized almost any other stat, I could roll with it, but health is not one of them. Oh, for a second I thought...
Books!
Nope, he's not just reading books. I thought maybe that the hat would let them not aggro me, but that was too much to hope for. Missed my chance for a backstab. Stop hitting me with your books, dude. I'm so little compared to them. I'm like a little tiny Burger King that's invading their house. Look ahead, try stealth. Oh hey, it's my buddy. There's a lot of dudes.
What's with the pot?
I don't think he's my friend.
Isn't there a pot that is your friend?
I do have a pot that is my friend, yeah. I thought he would come to my aid, potentially. I was incorrect. My pot friend's name is Alexander. Boy. Because it's made of magic, does that mean it... No. Okay. It does take a decent amount of magic damage. Oh no! That's so sad when they die! Living jar shard, raw meat dumpling. God, they've got inside them all this time? Pungent raw meatball made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. Restore HP but poison the user. Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. Living jar shard. Fragment of a living jar. They got blood inside of them? Such fragments gain a high price due to the magical power locked within. This leaves the living jars unfortunate targets for poachers. Oh my god. Just do this repeatedly. Wow, they're having a time up there, it sounds like. Y'all good? Be okay with baiting you around this corner, that would be completely fine.
What do you see with this?
Yeah. What else is he gonna do? Because he can do that too. Headbutt me. Sorcerer leggings. Let's change those.
There was one more. Maybe not.
I think I got the last guy. Sadness ahead. No trap ahead.
So that's a mimic. No.
Ritual pot. Says that's a key item. Empty pot mends itself when broken. Special item with greater durability than a cracked pot. Essential vessel for crafting ritual pot items. Huh. So I only get that's like a key item basically. It's like the keys. There's a finite number of them in the game or something. I came from the other side, okay. There's another asshole up here. Another warrior mage with like a shield. Fuck. Items resistant to magic damage as I was worried they were going to be. Hey, buddy. It looks like R2 does stagger them. Hello, friends. I turn the corner here. Doo-doo. This guy's coming. I'm gonna bait one, but not both of them. That's harder to do than I thought. I'm gonna keep coming in here.
They're just gonna hit magic against that wall. It's like a fun thing to do.
Yeah. All the kids are doing it. That's not so bad. There were guys attacking me from up top. Oh, that's a cool painting up there. Hmm. Okay.
Alright.
You're heading out?
I'm bouncing.
See ya. Can you pull the chair out of the way, please?
A while.
Now we're dropping frames. Bummer. Hopefully it passes soon. Looks like it's stable over here. Knock on wood. High road ahead. Damn, man. The ones that are true. Yeah, maybe that's the key. Try attacking or anything other than hidden path ahead, right? Because people will believe everything else is a lie. Ooh, and a sunsword key. Very nice. Glintstone sorceries. Fires a great magical comet. Cast repeatedly and while in motion. Charging enhances potency. 52 int. Okay. Oh, yeah. Message format. Short seek left. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Like, every ounce of sadness I've sometimes gotten from skipping stuff in the open world, like, has been balanced by an equal amount of awesome stuff in the open world that I'm unable to skip. And then the balance is shifted in the favor of the game entirely by these, like, dungeon areas that are a little bit more bottlenecked. I'm gonna die. Hold precious item, but be wary of pack. Look carefully. Try opening this door first. Assume that's the door from earlier. Yeah, stuff like this is exactly what was lacking in Breath of the Wild, like real dungeons. Okay, let's say door on the right first this time. But first off, door. Shortcut, maybe? The skeletons are going to come to life. Oh, it's the little pots. It's really hard, really easy to jump over them by accident. God, them exploding is sad. What's this new talisman? Graven School raises the potency of sorceries. Cool. Uh-oh. Hold on one second. Ben, unplug my monitor again. Oh no. Sec, folks. I'm just going to try to adjust my cables here. I don't
Hi, Ben.
lose
What's
my...
up, Marty? That's Ben. No, Cammy, that's Ben.
Oh no, the nightmare happened. Wait.
Close enough.
I always worry when that happens I'm going to lose audio, but it came back, so we're okay. So track that down. Oh boy, this is frightfully close. I don't have enough souls for a level up. Red Wolf of Radagon. Cool looking enemy. That's an attack. God damn. He uses my magic. Only I may do that. And he's got a blade in his mouth. Visit with wolves. You good there, buddy? Thought I was safe to just completely attack him there. Do I get a stake for that? Don't. That's gonna be a hell of a boss to salty run back to. This one's bad as I thought. The fact that he's somewhat weak to sorceries is kind of cool, actually. Attacks real fast. I keep track of which of those are mine. Try to get my souls back real quick. It's not gonna happen, is it? Oh no! Oh god, my monitor keeps... I'm looking at the OBS preview window right now, just trying to get my souls. You have to adjust the connection if Ben's able to bump it and cause it to disconnect repeatedly like that. He's a really aggressive boss, too. That's probably a move I can punish more. Okay. So I guess first things first, I'm going to unequip the cool helmet. I need a little bit more health here. Hold on, this issue with my monitor getting disconnected is getting really bad. I'm just going to go behind it real quick and adjust it. Hopefully that's a fix. Bring back the classic helmet. For all those points in endurance are paying off as far as sprinting almost all the way there. Try to die near the door if I can. Purposes of getting my souls back. Oh god, not again. Guess I didn't fix it. Just gonna try to watch the OBS preview window. I think I got them back. Because you guys can't tell when that's happening, but it's really frustrating. It's like one of my HDMI cables is maybe giving out or something. Let me try swapping them here. That may have pissed off my capture card enough that now it doesn't know what to do. Try reinitializing it. Hold on. Just lost my monitor again. What is happening? I don't think I've ever had this happen before. I haven't seen him use that cool sword attack. If you guys still have audio and stuff, I'm going to try playing from the OBS preview window, which is ill-advised because there's like latency, but it's better than like shutting everything down to try to fix whatever's causing this problem. You may have seen that flickering though right there, that was bad. Died closer to the door that time at least. Are you guys seeing some like signal flickers on stream where like it's flashing green for a second? I'm so confused as to why that was working fine all stream and now suddenly it's shit in the bed. Do a quick game here. Just want to have a spot that's right by the door. All right, I'm going to try one more time to like definitively fix this problem, folks. Thanks for your patience. Sorry. Okay, I think I maybe have a fix. Maybe. Yeah, right? Fight this boss without my monitor cutting out repeatedly during the fight. Look for me dying being completely my fault. Okay, so I get two-shot by that from full health. That's bad. I don't think I was getting two-shot with the helmet before, which is interesting. What's the difference in stats? Well, that's strictly better. I don't think intelligence helps at all with resisting damage by itself, right? Good. Fire and magic resist, I think. No, it's as good as I'm going to get, apparently. Okay. Well, that removes that as a thing to try to do. This is like almost a classic Soulsborne Salty Runback. There's bits of it that are slightly more forgiving. Jesus Christ. Bosses were like one side of the boss is easier to deal with than the other. It might be. The sword is more dangerous on one side than the other. It's a lot of spells casting all at the same time. Golly. I might summon the, I don't feel super bad summoning the jellyfish, because it does no damage. It just exists to absorb a couple hits at the start. Oh, god damn it. Didn't realize they could actually still get to me from all the way out there. Alright, doggo. It's one of the meanest attacks that you have. You have a lot of mean attacks, it turns out. This guy, like, comes out at you crazy and immediately. I think I need to switch to all healing flasks. I think if I have enough healing flasks, this should be pretty doable, actually. Definitely feels like learn the attacks, dodge into them, and you should be able to win. I might just have to consider those souls gone. It's like a third of a level, but you can live without them. That must be the one that keeps hitting me in the back. One health left. Incredible. That's an attack I can punish. Got to change flasks, so try to remember next time. Ooh, dodge a little late that time. I might just have, yeah. Flasks, flasks. Flasks. Allocate flask charges. Cool. Okay, yeah, so I think I can do this as long as I'm able to safely heal, and I can learn a few of his attacks slightly better. Right, triangle. Yup. Okay. I need to just let those souls go. I need to stop thinking about them. They're making me play badly at the beginning, and then that, like, extends forward for the rest of the attempt. Come out so much faster than I expect every time. Oops, I was trying to use my Flask of Physick there and accidentally used a empty one. So I think if I can get behind the boss quickly, it does look like if the boss has elevation over you, that one of those swings goes over your head, potentially. It's really weird. Sometimes I run out here and don't trigger combat, so I get infinite sprint. So let the souls go. It's gonna be fine. You don't need them. All the way to the other side of the room, which is bad. That's good. Spin attack's not so great, though. Okay, and then it does, sometimes it does the jump attack, so I need to be ready to get out of the way of that. Bye, souls! Okay, good. Now I'm free to just do the boss. It's an extremely reasonable run back. You still have to kind of pay attention to dodge stuff, but... Oh shit, okay. So, everything this boss does, other than its main physical attack, I can withstand a couple hits from, but its main physical attack, if it hits me back to back with it, I die. Good to know. Well, I really think the problem earlier was my HDMI splitter overheating. That's kind of wild. It might be time to buy a new one then. Those come out faster. Well, that was really poorly timed. Gotta stop. I keep trying to like roll to the left of the boss, but it's like the boss's head is like a wall, and I can't roll around the side of it. I get stuck on its face, so I might need to roll left and then roll forward. That time I didn't get aggro. Really weird. Yeah, attack is the main one. That, yeah, the cross the room physical attack is what's really kicking my ass here. Whoa, that's a cool attack. Also a new one. Shit, should have known where to go with it. You get my stamina back. Shit. No, that was a really good attempt. Almost had it. I think that one went south as soon as I got hit by the big breath attack. Okay, so I can definitely win now. Oh, really? The big crazy breath attack? It's so hard to get. I don't know what it is about the shape of this boss, but like I intentionally want to try to get to the left of it once it starts spawning the sword in its mouth. But it's like there's an invisible wall in front of its face that prevents me from rolling in that direction. I'll keep giving it a try. The last attempt should have been it. I'm gonna be stuck here for another hour and a half because I choked. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. The boss seems actually quite reasonable in terms of how much damage I'm able to do per hit. It's just a matter of getting the right dodges and healing at the right time. Almost the right spot to be. Does this dog have a degree from here? Honorary doctorate. Naturally. Charge attack, close charge attack. 2 for attack, which I think is a one-shot whenever it hits me, no matter what. I can cut its tail off. Probably not. Shit. That's what I was trying to avoid. Damn it. Add a town to within 2 hits. Then I let the big comet attack hit me. It's okay. I should be reinvigorated by the fact that it's very doable. Just have to stop getting hit. I think most of his attacks I can deal with. The problem is I want to get to the left to start punishing him once he starts doing the flame sword attack, but I keep getting like stuck on the front of his head, so I need to just try to practice rolling through it and not treat it as a punish ability. Doesn't count. I think I have to be all the way on his right flank. Yeah, if you're quick enough here, you just don't start draining stamina until you turn this corner. It's pretty nice. Doggo. Yeah, that attack hurts real bad. Big like physical charge move. I'm stuck on the wall. Can't see what I'm doing here. That was a tough fight. 14,000 souls, cool. Not quite 2 level ups, I think. Oh, just 2 level ups, fantastic. Okay, we're done with endurance. I'm probably going to take Vigor to 20 and then we'll start working on some of the more interesting build-oriented stats.
First try.
I got a memory stone, it was called. Is that equipment? I feel like I've gotten one of those before, haven't I? Yeah, that'd be nice. Increases memory slots. Wait, so is that an equipable, or is it just having it equipped increases memory slots? That's actually super strong. That's very cool. I'm a big fan of that. Right on. Wow, what a cool reward for beating a boss. Instead of just having that be entirely locked behind stat level ups, you know? That was a dog. Oh, cool. Yeah. I think a game like this, there's so many cool things that the player might want. I think putting as many of them as unique rewards for exploring and defeating bosses is the objective, right? It's boring when it's all stat-based. Then you kind of get into the problem where, like, well, everything gives you XP, and XP could give you more spells, but... area looks very much like the Bloodborne DLC. Talisman ahead. Radagon icon. Oh, I like how it looks like a dude instead of a dog. What's that all about? Oh, right, it's Radagon's dog. Sure. Shortens the casting time of sorceries and incantations. That's cool. I can see that being really strong. Stone Astral. Yeah. I think non-degenerate, exciting rewards are the thing that more games are lacking in terms of their layout of items that they give you. If only I had a friend. Crystal Bud. Be wary of God. fair. Yeah, I think I'll just use try attacking when there's actually a secret. I thought maybe I could cut the chains and knock this thing down, but it doesn't look like it. Oh, there are a bunch of bird cages connected to it? That's cool. Hey, friend. Oh, a single jump attack is enough to stagger this guy? Oh. Wow. Okay. Oops. Does the jump attack effectively act as like an ultra great sword R2 button if you're doing a really slow heavy build? Lets you adjust your movement during the wind-up. That makes sense. Come on, bud. You coming? Seriously. Oh, I thought it. Oh, that time it sounded like it broke his poise. With the cool helmet that's gonna get me killed back. I wish that didn't debuff health. You have 2 faces on your head there, buddy. Nice. Golden Rune. That might be all that's up here for now, fortunately. Wait, really? Could this be a bug? Oh, it's just the boss room from before. That's cool. I really like all the cathedral boss rooms in these games, you know? Lots of pots here. Fucking hell. Getting stuck. Deal with a lot of pots at once. I'm not sure about dealing with a lot of pots while there's a mage attacking me. Back to pots. Living jar shard. Dung. Area of group. Oh, they mean up here, right? They might be talking about the... Oh, cool. Yikes. Looks like a running attack has better poise damage than a regular attack. Seems to be hard to deal with those guys. I guess I already got all the stuff that was upstairs, so I don't have to go back through there. I don't want to speak too soon, but the drift issues seem to have largely passed, which makes no sense, right? Like, nothing has changed. I shut things down for a few minutes there to fix my HDMI cable, but it shouldn't have anything to do with the right stick of my controller. I want to scream. I'd rather, like, know what the problem is and have it be really hard to fix than just have no idea what's happening. He's got a cool heavy hammer. Try left, then jumping ahead. Does not open from this side. Okay. Let me go deal with the other guy while I'm not going to get attacked from the opposite side. Sorry, dude. There's one guy in here. Glintstone Wet Blade. Key item. What does that do? Grants choice of affinity upgrade to weapon. Applying an affinity using physical or magic type Ashes of War, an additional affinity of magic or frost can be chosen. Huh. So I can have more than one skill on my weapon? That doesn't sound right. Oh, I didn't realize that putting a new skill changed the stat scaling. Okay. So you can get the new skill but not have it fuck with your stats effectively? That's what I thought. Probably should have left a message about that. Thought the guy up there was in a see me. Raise the shortcut, I think. Yeah. It's completely different from the skills aspect. Jumping ahead. That looks scary, but I guess I can give it a try. What am I doing on souls? Good luck. I got a bad feeling about this. It's like archers, but instead of archers, it's mage assholes. Or worse, I guess, would be the rapid crossbow douchebags. That attack is one of the funniest things I've seen in a video game. It's fucking incredible. Seek left. Something incredible? So lonely ahead. Always blown away how stuff connects back in on itself. Like I'll get to an area and realize, oh. This does not look like a fun time. I don't think any of my spells can reach them. Little baby gargoyle. Okay, I thought those were the many-armed archer assholes, so I guess I should be happy that they're not that. Uh-oh. That seems bad, whatever that guy's doing. It's just a really slow-moving sorcery ring thing. Where he flies away. Okay. Yeah, I tend to reserve burnable souls for buying stuff at shops, if that makes sense. Yay! I was hoping I was gonna get that. So I kind of want to cosplay as these guys. They're really cool looking. Nice. It's also almost strictly better. I guess not pierce. It's me! Right on. This might force my hand on trying sorcery some more. I guess it's not as cheesy as I was thinking, and it seems like there's a lot of enemies that resist magic damage, so there's certainly been a couple bosses that would be trivial. Big fan. Oh, that guy's got a cool helmet, too. Only I had a healing. Yeah, okay. Big crazy magic wisps everywhere. Pretty neat. Meteor bolts. Try jumping. Yeah, it looks right, but still nervous. What's he fighting here? Can't get back up if I drop there, so. Well, it looks like it's the way I'm supposed to go, so. Archer ahead. First off, range battle. Oh yeah, good call, game. Other people. Oh right, I'm all out of shit. I got rid of all my flasks, that's bad. Okay. This is bad. Rune. Visions of Arid Tree. Oh, can I like see it from here? Oh, nice. Pretty. He's not turning around, is he? Oof. So where a ranged battle would be real nice. Oof. Yikes. Dropping down here, it looks like. This place is really, like, spooky. There's a lot going on. No jumping off ahead, don't you dare. Imbued Sword Key. It's still sending it, but disappears on use. Interesting. So I think the jumping don't bother is what they mean, like it's not worth it. Hopefully that's right. Try luring out, then let there be jumping off. Where's this ladder go to? Thank you, torch. There's a bunch of baby crabs in here. Umber smithing stone. Ah, okay. So I think I have to jump across to this building over here. But I'm pretty nervous about the guy that's down there. At least he's not an archer this time. Oh, there is a guy above me, isn't there? One of those, gargoyles? Yeah. It's a bad idea. Try it down. Probably more to do up there, but baby crabs and they kill me, isn't it? Ooh. What is this one do? Does it also penalize my health? Sure does. And it penalizes my stamina. Alright, well, we'll just use the single one. Really hoping there'd be a bonfire down here. So we get more bloodstains instead. You get a jerk. Ooh. Shit. Whew, yikes. think there was a regular mage back there too. Maybe not. No, there is one, okay. Just the one? One of these assholes. Got turned around there, I think, by accident. Raise the crystal. Shattering crystal. Is that another spell, probably? Yeah. Create a massive crystal, shatters it in a forward burst. Charging enhances potency. 38 intelligence. Ah, ladder. I think I want to use that ladder right now. Thanks for the message, though. Was it my only option? Wait, I think there might be another... Yeah, I see like a guy down here. What is that guy? Oh, that ladder is kickable? Thank you. Good looking out. So I don't know what room that is. Some kind of like central something or other. Thanks. That's an attack. Well, find out where that ladder is. Probably going to lose those 5,000 souls. I should just prepare myself for it now. But I guess it's an important door through this courtyard, maybe. Fuck that thing! What the fucking hell? Jeez. Was that a gold seed? Yes. Wary of crab. No kidding. Oh god, he followed me all the way back here. Can he not have done that, please? Just get something else for them to target. Let's assume maybe it's this, like, ramp thing over here. I'm gonna check out what that new helmet is. No, I can't get to that ramp. Shit. Looked like it was like a main entrance, whatever it was. Been here before. That was all the pots. I want to just get back there via the long way through the roofs. Oh boy. I should try to go out through the door so I figure out where the ladder was a shortcut to. Shit. Well, souls are gone. The ramp is accessible. Like the arch connects to it or something? Oh, that's some Dark Souls 1 shit. Thanks, I just assumed it would not be. Fuck you, game. Oh, I love that it just respawns. Alright, so I know iframes are a little bit silly. This looks like this is probably it then, huh? Where does this go, I wonder? Ooh, a church. I like churches. There's a turtle pope here? What's up, turtle pope?
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows.
Thanks, man.
Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My
really quiet.
apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known as the Church of Vows? Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you? The shattering has caused us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses. The Erd Tree of the capital.
Interesting.
And the Academy of Raya Lucaria.
Wanted to check what that other helmet was here. Detriment of stamina. I have enough stamina. It's not that big of a debuff. So it's likely to get me killed.
Oh, was there something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
Thanks, Turtle Pope. Oh man, Turtle Pope rules, doesn't he? Magic Glint Blade. Carian Greatsword. So, I guess I just want to know this, even if it's a bit of a spoiler. Do I need to worry about who I give, like, scrolls and prayers to, like in Dark Souls 3? Because it's probably better for me to get access to more content. I'm trying to adjust the audio here. Yeah, the voice is already maxed out. Miriel's just super quiet. Just turn it up a little bit.
Is there something? You wish to know more of Lord Radagon? Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon repented his territorial aggressions there. And
Space
became
book.
husband to the Carian queen. However, When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Rennala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Rennala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Some of that Miyazaki shit that I absolutely love. Like, this guy doesn't need to be a turtle pope. Could just be like an old dude, but the fact that he's a turtle pope is great.
You wish to know more of Lady Rennala? She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch. Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her, and then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
Got it.
In the end, Lady Rennala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire. You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too. You know, it's said a famed when he glimpsed, and as such...
Give a scroll.
Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined. Oh, what have we here? Very well, let heresy is not all thing. Oh, what very well, let heresy is not all things can...
Thanks, Turtle Pope. Swiftly fires magic projectiles. Usually afford a lot of these here. Heresy CC Quest. Thanks, man. Nice to meet you. Hope you have a... You don't need absolution. Interesting. I like the footsteps there. Visions of Angel. Gold sewing needle. Golden tailoring tools. Demigod attire. Even demigod attire can be altered at a site of grace. Interesting. Sad this church doesn't have a sacred tier. But I like there's this big, like, almost open field out here as like a brief reprieve from the dungeon. Could this be a lover? Well, I could have just gotten over here via different means, huh? I thought maybe this was like a totally isolated open area, but I could have just walked here and met the Turtle Pope. Been like, what's up, Turtle Pope? Right on. Is it the Church of the Cuckoo? No. I don't know which room was the boss bonfire. Guessing I don't have any demigod attire. Okay. It's a debate hall, not a church. I guess that makes sense. Dodge one of them. I like the little magical portal that it spawns. It's cool. Okay. Danger ahead. Moongrum. Well, I would have lost my souls if I went in here anyway. I was trying to do a back attack, but he seems a little bit rolly for that. Put a message on one of these arches. Probably would have noticed it more readily if I saw one from a distance. It's just here? I forget what here was. There it is. It's almost real bad. Hey friend, I'm really supposed to worry about you parrying me. Well, that worked. Assume jump attacks can be parried. Didn't use it very well. Ooh, some kind of poise there. The message keeps getting appraised at a bad time. Oh shit, that's something he can do. And he can flask. I like that he changes weapons after he flasks like that. Ouch. Notice enemies like to match jump attacks with jump attacks in this game. Out of flasks, buddy. Nice try, though. Ooh. Yeah, he keeps having, like, some kind of poise. I think it's that attack that he does with his sword that has extra poise or something. Ouch. Thought I was rolling there and did not roll. Oh, I swung over his head. It's a hitbox porn, right? It's his little Moonlight Greatsword spell or whatever. Makes him duck slightly. I think I would have had him there. Alright. More worried than I probably needed to be. So now I see a message there. Oops. I don't know if the ball just always lands in the same general area. Yeah, that second sword has like an endurance attack or something. Tried to do the riposte cost or whatever. I think he has more poise when he gets rid of his shield, weirdly. I'm gonna give it one more attempt here, and I gotta wrap. Thanks for everyone's patience with the weird bullshit today. Roll through it, okay. Time it better. Alright, friend. Third real attempt's the charm. I understand poise sometimes. I thought it was fewer than 3 attacks to stagger him before. Now it seems to be way more than that. Maybe it's based on him using his shield to block when I do the jump attack? Maybe. That's why it wasn't working after he dropped the shield. Of health. He's very easy to disrupt his spells, but he has one attack that he does that is immune to having its poise broken, which is the problem. When he uses his sword, it's bad. Ooh, shit. Oh, I thought he died. Was the attack I was thinking of? First try. Maybe a Night Shield. Fuck. Thank you for the message. This door just closed before? I'm gonna see if this is where I think it's gonna be. Seek abundance, boss ahead, beautiful. That is not the room from before. Okay. No item ahead. Why is it always liar? Trying to find that door. Looks like that's the boss fight, but that seems like a really long, salty run back. It might be, I guess. Mage bro. Oh, I remember this side. Okay, well that's a shortcut at least. Wish I knew where that room was from forever ago. You can chase me up here. I did not know that. Oh, I'm about to die, lose these souls. Bye. I'm gonna have to kill that guy next time. Future Marstead, you kicked the ladder down and you haven't found the path to it yet. If you jump on the ramp, it goes to a boss fight. Maybe try to do the other thing before you try the boss fight. Good luck. Game is great. I'm enjoying it very much. I think next week we'll play it for more than 5 hours, as I'll start like 2 or 3 hours earlier than I usually do. We'll still do it on Wednesday though.